Good evening, folks. Good evening, everybody. Hi. Welcome to Game God and Marth's, Frenchie, Parsec, Uchi, Gecko. I think I already said Game God Hunter, but if I didn't, Game God Hunter. It's hard for me to remember as I go through sometimes. Welcome, everybody. Appreciate you guys. Excuse me, Stream Elements, what was that? Uchi's here? Yeah, Uchi showed up early. Hi, Jon Snow. Welcome. Add beans, all 300. Stream Elements doesn't seem too happy tonight. Extra string equals Ristretto Chronicles. I don't know what that means.
Neat.
Interesting. Welcome back, Uchi. Welcome back with your cereal. Stream Elements seems to be having a rough time of things tonight. Give me 1 second and then we'll switch over to the actual stream here. What's poppin', gamers? Stream Elements is not having a good time. Edit points. Rip. Rip beans. Well, hopefully you'll still accrue some across the course of the stream. I won't make anything cost anything tonight. Interesting. Gotta love technology. Ban Stream Elements? No, we're not going to ban Stream Elements. That'd be a bit drastic. We need them for our many things. Alright, let's go ahead and switch over to Portable Third here. Free raffles are the most rigged. LOL. Hi, Annie. Welcome. Alright. Well, let's get rolling here. Oh, I have no game sound in my ears. Now I do. So, I think yesterday we were working on upgrading the Duramboros hammer. And maybe a lance? Maybe we're good on lances for now. So many things are fully upgraded now, it's nice. Still need to upgrade the thunder feather, or the thunderbird there. How am I, Willie? I'm doing okay, thanks for asking. I've had an okay time today. Just woke up a little bit ago. Let's see, I think the thing that we're looking to make the most is the Silver Soul gauntlets? Waist? Yeah. Wait a second. No, the leggings, that's what we need to make. So we need some more Silver Wrath Carapace and Silver Wrath Scale. That's what we're going to be warming up to. But for now, I know we have to fight Uragon, we have to fight Duramboros, Silver Athelos. I guess we'll warm up on Crimson Kurapeka. Yeah, it's warm out tonight in Michigan. Quite warm. To the point where I almost was going to make iced coffee tonight. Iced coffee seems to make my teeth feel real sensitive, though, so I didn't. Stuck with the hot stuff. Ugh. Is Michigan like a land of extremes? Pretty much, dude. I mean, we don't get it as rough as some places down in down south get really hot, like hotter than here. But for some place this far north, we get pretty hot. Yes, I did say Michigan, Wooly. Are you also from Michigan? If so, that's like 3 or 4 of us in chat. Well, 3 or 4 of us, including me and some others in chat. Oh, well, sick, Wooly. Hi. Whoops, that's adamant seeds. Hello, Commander Henkel. Welcome. Magnetizing all the Michigan folk to the stream. Just slowly converting all of the Michigan populace to playing Monster Hunter. That's the end goal. Okay, grabbing some traps and trinks and bombs. We're not going to be warming up with a Charm Run tonight. We're going to warm up with Crimson Kurapeko. Why don't let you guys choose the weapon for that? We'll see if this still works, even though some other things about Scream Elements aren't right now. Okay. Cool. Looks like that part's working. So if you guys are here and you want to choose the weapon for our warm-up hunt, go ahead and type !ticket. Liking the new mix? Good, I'm glad. Me too. Seems a little soft to me. Yeah, I'm gonna bump it up just a bit. Sometimes song to song, the volume can be pretty different. Hey, Kinesis, welcome. Missing one more item here. Antidotes. G-rank Shagru isn't nice in for ultimate. Even high-rank hub Shagru scares me in that game. We never have any rigged giveaways here. Game God Hunter, I'll have you know. No rig. Shagru is an MP3rd though? No, we're talking about 4 ultimate. Hi Shiranori. Yeah, and I guess it's a good thing that Shagru is scary. There's some of its moves that I find are a little bit obnoxious. Oh gosh. I'm trying to adjust the colors slightly on my webcam and it's not going well. There, that's fine. Become green. Don't worry about it. Become the Hulk you're supposed to be. Believe me, if there's one person who's not meant to be a Hulk, it's this guy. Oh, I'm sorry, Shiranori. I meant 4 ultimate. If I said in this game, I definitely meant Shagru Magala, even in high rank. If I said in this game, I meant in high rank, Shagru Magala still scares me. Coffee's good. Oh, let's put these cats away real quick. And last call for the weapon raffle. If you want to choose my weapon for the warm-up hunt, go ahead and hit !ticket in the chat. Yeah, you've said as much, Game God Hunter. I hope your Switch stays intact. Okay. Still waking up here tonight. Just a little bit. Hello, you, Damon. All right, Uchi. Whoop. I'm sorry you missed. Uchi, what would you like me to use for the warm-up hunt? It's going to be a Crimson Kurapeko. Hammer, okay. Hammer on Crimson Kurapeko. Let's take a look at our hammers here. So we have the Kurogane. We have Jupiter's Sphere. Jupiter's Sphere isn't going to be better than our other hammer yet. That's okay. Got some tropical tunes on here. I don't know if you could call this game super tropical. I think Tri and 3 Ultimate are a little more tropical than this game is. I guess maybe the most tropical would be Chico Sands. Oh boy. Recital mode, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome. Let me give them a second to come in here, but... Hey Mai, hey Recital mode, welcome everybody. How's it going tonight? Dog Master's gonna come in handy for this. Recital mode, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing tonight? How was your stream? Nice bikini music. Thanks. Welcome to Slagat. Hey Spazzing. Hey Dark Toronto. Welcome. Trying to chill for the day. It was okay. What'd you guys hunt? Okay, Crimson Kurapeko is the first thing we're hunting tonight. We still need some more Crimson Kurapeko wings. Forget what you just killed? Oof. How long did you stream today? It sounds like it was a long one. Four or 5 hours? Nice. What's this song? It's part of a new mix we're listening to tonight. It's very tropical sounding. I feel like we should be on a beach or playing Super Mario Sunshine or something right now. It's almost over. It'll be fine. You'll get on, Wooly. I'm sorry you tripled. Well, cheers, Recital. It's very much appreciated. If any of you haven't checked out Recital Mode stream, please do. One of the few folks you see using 2nd gen horn, so like some really good potential. Hey, Strax. Yep, we have Flooded Forest here. We're going to be hunting Crimson Kurapeko. How is that not the head? Must hit the neck. At least we don't bounce on those stones. Whoops. Crushed this windpipe but died in one hit. Do you guys think you'd like that if Monster Hunter had like random, just super weak monsters or random like one-hit kills for you or the monster? kind of like a random crit from games, except it's a random just kill. Like the monster just destroys you in one hit. You destroy the monster in one hit. Like, let's say it's like the rarity of like a shiny Pokemon that the monster one hit kills you, or that you one hit kill the monster. Alright, hang on a second. I don't think I'd like it either. I'm just spitballing an idea. I didn't look up this thing's impact zones. I'm gonna hit it with a hammer until it's dead. I guess that would kind of make speedruns kind of moot. You'd just be resetting for that one chance. That would be not too good. I'm not sure if you can hit the head when it's just standing like this. I probably should have looked at this thing's impact zones. Alright, I've seen Gek's like pot breaking joke for like a day or two now. What is the pot breaking joke about? It must be a Dragon Quest thing. Because I know Gek's been streaming some Dragon Quest. Finally, we get this quest where we have a Ludroth and not like a Devil Joe. I'm still making the Kurapeka leave though. Oh, hi. Hi, Purple Ludroth. You have yourself a lovely day. Is that so, Marth? That sounds pretty neat. Oh, it did not come here. I thought I was flying this way. Guess not. Alright, Kurapeka. There we go. Well, a golf swing will hit the head, clearly. Sorry, Kelby. Doing some DLC quest for warm-ups. We could do that quest again, I suppose. That baggy Giganox Barioth quest. Just finish off that longsword. It's a pretty cool looking longsword. Whoops. Didn't get the golf swing. I hate when you delay a move just slightly too long. If only I'd waited a second there. There we go. What were you trying to practice, Gecko? Oh, bummer. Not quite far enough. The golf swing after the spin? Wait, really? It's not removed in that game, is it? Helps if you don't miss. You don't watch half the streams that I do? I'm not a true stream ninja. I don't get to watch enough Twitch. Oh, he's leaving. R.I.P. Alright, hang on a second. I don't want to just swing through the head the whole time. The head's good to go for, but I want to see what he's weak to for impact. I can't remember. I've done this hunt with Hammer before. Head, body, leg, chest, inner wing. Okay. Almost anything is fine. It's kind of what you think. It's rough because if you charge too quickly, you can't get that off. Basically, if you charge too quickly, you can't get the upswing off on the head. So I'm trying to do mostly because that seems to be the easiest way to hit his head in neutral. Like right here? No, not even. Bummer. What skeleton does Kurapeko have? I don't know. It might be its own thing, honestly. I'm trying to think about if it shares any regular flying wyvern animations. It doesn't really, to be honest. Its spin is a bit different than the regular flying wyvern spin. Yeah, he doesn't really move like anything else. I think he could be his own skeleton, and maybe that's why we haven't seen him in other games, because I don't think it's worth it to port one bird. It's clearly worth it, though. Yeah, like he doesn't even move like a he doesn't move like a Hypnocatrice. He doesn't move like a Kutku. Doesn't move like a Malfestio. Malfestio is probably another one we won't see too much of, because that is also its own unique skeleton, I think. Hello, Monsprino. He is special. Oop, and he got me. He could probably deal some decent damage to us. Our Thunder Res is really bad. Whoops, I say as I walk into another hit from him. It's okay. What are warm-up hunts for? It's really hard to hit his head. Yo. Already, Shagger? Or already, Will? That's impressive. Nice job. That's fast. Oh no. Okay, we're good. Stuff. Like, even Hunting Horn, I think, would have a better time with this matchup, because I feel like the backslam would hit his head pretty easily. Hammer's having a rough time. That's alright. As long as we're swinging at it, we're doing okay. Because Hammer has that good motion. Miss these guys? You missed the little Ludroths? Yeah, a lot of the 3rd gen monsters are really special in my book. It's been a fun time to take a break from the other games and come back to this one. Hey, no fact. Welcome. Do you know the Roggi in the Great Roggi First Battle are larger than any Roggi encountered in the game? That's weird. I did not know that. Like, subtly? Or like by a large margin? That's an antidote. Oh, it's a warm-up, ladies and gents. By a large margin? I have not realized that. Let me start the game over to make sure it's true. Absolutely. No, I'll take spazzing at their word this time. There we go. What? Dude, that head hitbox is tiny. This is where we're making a new hammer, by the way. This one just doesn't seem like it's cutting it damage-wise. At least not against these big, high-rank hub health pools. You got a defense buff? Ah, that could be why as well. Good point, Gecko. Now we have a defense buff. Is there a monster move hitbox that you would enlargen? Depends on the game. No, there's no way I'll flinch it because I just flinched it. I feel like a lot of the ones in Monster, like I feel like a lot of the ones 3rd gen and onwards feel kind of small for certain moves. Like you have situations where a monster attacks at you and you're just kind of standing there, like you don't manage to roll or anything, and you just get spared for no reason. Oh yeah, I'm happy this isn't Devil Joe. Any move come to mind? Not a particular move, Marts, no. There's no, like, one monster that I feel like has been nerfed so hard that I feel like their moves need to be bigger. Like, maybe Narga's moves in World, but that's, like, the only example I can think of, but they're supposed to be easy to evade through. I don't know. I don't have a good example of a move I'd like to be buffed in that way now. There's two different hitboxes to its wings. There's an inner hitbox and an outer hitbox. So I think we were hitting the outer hitbox. They're kind of very close together. I think that's what was going on. I don't think there's any sort of a debuff to hit zones. Yes, that was a commercial, Gucci. Yes. I'm glad we're in the process of making a new hammer. We're gonna get hit. What ad? It's part of the mix. It's an old 80s Japanese ad. I switched mixes. The other one was a little bit too, like, beach town for me as well. Oh, we flinched it, and so its head went further down. That's so frustrating. I could have just held the hammer charge and not gotten one pressed. Playing this with the PSP controls, there's a second analog stick on the Vita, which helps, but I still claw some of the time. But yeah, I'm not playing with another controller or anything. That's why I'm looking down, looking at the Vita's screen. Often with streaming off of handhelds, there will be a small bit of lag going from, like, not like a large amount of lag at all, like an almost imperceptible amount of lag going from the handheld screen itself to the monitor's display. So I generally play looking down at the handhelds. There we go. My health buff. There are some aspects of it that seem like they're a little bit better. I think it runs at a higher resolution than 3U on the Wii U. I bet they share a lot of texture work between the two of them, seeing as they're two HD releases of the games in the same generation. Oops. I actually don't mind the claw. I like the claw quite a bit. That's also fair, Uchi. I think the 3DS pushes better polygons than the PSP does, but texture-wise, I think... I don't know, they replace most of the textures, so it's a weird mixture. There we go. Here we go. You've got to be joking. Wow. Bummer on that. Missed the golf swing. Come here. He's not going to come here. I can't even get to you. I guarantee you I can't even touch you. Never mind. I can get to him. Pekko, let's get out of the loading zone. How about that? He's a goofy fight. His small head makes this like not an overly fun fight with Hammer. Here he comes. Hey V Diego, welcome. We are warming up with a Kurapeka. It is going as a Kurapeka with Hammer Hunt goes. Oh, of course he backs up right then. I would not know about bow skills for the Chaotic Core bow, sorry. I have not reached that far into 4 Ultimate. I've never fought a Chaotic Core. Okay, a limp, we're good. Hello, Leroth. Are there any skills that are good for all bows? Focus. If you're making it for a specific bow, you want to try and get the shot type up for that bow's shot type. So if it, at its highest charge level, if it has rapid, you want to get rapid up or normal up. Would spare shot be good? I don't think for bow, no. I don't know that spare shot does anything for bow. There we go. I'm not really sure that's a matchup you can do much with Hammer. Like, you can get better at sniping its head, I suppose. There are certain moves where its head comes lower down where you could probably get in like one triangle attack. There you go. Is Razor Sharp just for melee weapons, or is it like in World? It is not like World. World is the first game that had any sort of like bonus on Razor Sharp for gunning, I think. Right, spare shot. There's no such thing as spare shot in this game. In these older games. Pretty sure that was something that was specific to World. I could be wrong, because I haven't gunned that much, but spare shot in World is basically something where if you have the Razor Sharp charm on a gun, you have a certain chance for your bullet to just not get spent when you fire. It's like the equivalent of like when you attack with a melee weapon. It only does half sharpness degradation to your weapon. Some of the time you just don't get a bullet expended. I don't think Razor... Yeah, that's what it does, V Diego, is it gives you a bonus shot some of the time. To the point where gunning speedruns in World are somewhat dependent on if you get good spare shot RNG. It's completely RNG whether you get a bullet spent or not when you have that skill on your set. It's a certain percentage. There's Razor Sharp and True Razor Sharp, which give you spare shot or true spare shot. And good gunning speedruns somewhat come down to, hey, did you get good RNG on if some of your bullets got spent so you could fire more often and reload less? If not, sucks to be you. Doesn't sound like too much fun to me. It's a neat skill. Like, for just regular hunting, it seems fun, but for speedruns, meh. Spare shot keeps the shot in the clip. There's a Parsec is saying there's a skill in the older games called Ammo Saver that puts a bullet back into your inventory. I don't know. There's a way to make mechanics that are both good for just general play and good for speedrunning too. That mechanic's interesting. I don't know. I don't have a firm position on it. All I'm saying about that is that, man, it would suck to be a light bowgun speedrunner if you had to just reset for that over and over. Welcome back. Welcome back, Frenchie. All right. Let's go by the farm. Let's see if we need any more Crimson Kurapeka wings. I think we might still. It's not shunned by the Muchi. It's still used. They depend on it for really fast runs, I think. Well, they don't depend on it, but a lot of speedrunners count on it for very fast runs. So it's not something that's being blocked or anything, or banned. But I get what you mean. Never forget antidotes when fighting Camellias. I haven't fought a Camellios in a very long time. Yeah, that's the person who I think I've heard talk about it the most, Parsec, is Fumetto. Fumetto's a good source of perspective and resource for the gunning speedrunning stuff in World. I don't know if I agree with all of the perspectives that they espouse sometimes, but it's neat listening to what someone so firmly entrenched in the speedrunning community has to say about different concepts. I like hearing different points of view from people. Speedrunner or not speedrunner. Right, we're supposed to go by the Smith. I always forget where I'm going, like, which is ridiculous for a town that's this small in a game. I still forget where I'm going. I haven't fought enough Camellios to tell you, Martz. Sorry. What's this song? We need one more Crimson Kurapeka wing, so some other time we'll grab that. This song is called Telepathy. There you go, V Diego. And this is the mix that it's on. This is one of my favorite mixes. Okay, let's see. Would you guys rather see a Duramboros, an Uragon, or a Silver Rathalos next? No sort of vote or anything. I don't know what I want to do next. Duram. A couple folks say Duram. Alright, well, in that case, I was gonna gun him, but I'll let you guys choose the weapon anyways. Do a fun fight, we're gonna do Duramboros. So if you guys are here in the chat and you want to choose my weapon for Duramboros, go ahead and type !ticket. We did Great Source on Duramboros last night. Have I seen Chris's stream? TDS, Chris? I saw that they've been streaming to like slowly kind of increment their file to finish Monster Hunter World without taking damage on any of the fights. That's neat. Kind of similar to old segmented speedruns. He beat it today? Yeah, I saw. It's neat. Reminds me of older segmented speedruns. You don't see them as frequently for games anymore, but basically where you can kind of redo segments and so you can do them as close to perfect as you want and then submit it together as one run. That's what that process reminded me of. You were there when you beat it. How was it? Were they really happy? And what, I guess I didn't get to watch much of that run. What did you, across the whole like process of doing it, what do you think was the most difficult part for him? Val Hazak, that makes sense. We have a friend named Angani Giza who plays Monster Hunter no heal, and they said that Black Veil Val Hazak was a big challenge to do without healing, which is not really quite the same thing as just resetting if you take any damage, but it's sort of in the same realm in terms of you have to deal with how pervasive Val's damage over time effect was. Reset 20 attempts, or 20 resets on Val by itself. Yikes. I haven't done Val that many times in Worlds. There are so many fights that I like just finished for completion and just like didn't go back to. I'm looking forward to doing a fresh playthrough of Worlds sometime. Alright, last call for this Duramboros raffle. If you want to choose the weapon for Duramboros, type !ticket. It really does feel like I'm at work. Okay, this doesn't feel like I'm at work, but I feel as tired sometimes when I start my stream as like when I'm getting up for an early shift at work, and then as the stream starts and like goes on for a bit, I start to feel a little more awake, like I would waking up in the morning. I did wake up not long ago, so that's why I feel like that. I like start off sleepy, like it's the beginning of my work day. It's not a work day, thankfully. This is not work. Stream became job. I don't want to sound like that. Stream does not become job. All right, let's see. Dark Tyranno. You get to choose our weapon for Duramboros. What would you like to see? Full-time influencer? Ugh. The only thing I'm looking to influence you guys to do is to play Monster Hunter. And I'm not paid to either. Not by Capcom. Starting this on an emulator since you don't have PSP? Nothing wrong with that. Heavy bowgun? Let's do it. Heavy bowgun. Does it fire shot? It does. We're gonna do normal heavy bowgun. I know that Pierce is supposed to be really good for Duramboros. Do you think Pierce would break his horns? I need the horns. So I'm trying to think, would Pierce break the horns? Pierce would probably break the horns. We'll go for Pierce after all. So that means we're gonna be using the Sinister Midnight. Nothing wrong with emulation. I prefer doing it on like physical, like portable hardware, but that's mainly just because I like friggin' handhelds. If it's more comfy for you to play on emulator, play on emulator. I remember last time we almost ran out of ammunition for this hunt. I think we did it either with light bowgun or heavy bowgun, and we almost ran out of ammo. What an aesthetic. What for this set? Baroth and Rathalos? I actually dig it. I don't mind it. I'm trying to decide between the heavy bowgun that will leverage the normal up on this set and bring fire ammunition, or using Pierce because Pierce is supposed to be good on Duramboros. I feel like for a monster like this, oh, the music, I like this music a lot. I didn't realize how bad his hit zones are. I think we're gonna go. It's a hard call. I think we're gonna go with the normal gun because it has fire, which he is weak to. And we have normal up on the set. I don't know. I'm having a hard time deciding between the two guns. 235, slow reload, moderate recoil. 224, 50% affinity. 50% affinity and that much Pierce is going to be a big deal, though. We're going to go Pierce. We're going to go Pierce. We're going to bring normal, too, but we're going to go Pierce. Bone Husk, Bird Wyvern Fang, Bone Husk, Pin Tuna, Huskberry, and Spikeberry. Okay, so we need to bring some extra Bone Husks for this. Okay, so right now we're bringing combines for normal to Pierce 1 and Pierce 2. We should probably have 4 extra slots for the actual ammo itself, so we need to drop some things. We're going to drop the Psycho Serums. Do we need Dung Bombs for this hunt? I feel like we probably don't. We'll leave the bombs behind. Oh, wait, flaming wait, no, we're good. We don't need flaming shot. My bad. Got confused. All right, we have all of our ammo. We have combines 4 set ammo. This should be good. We need to break the horns either way. The horns do not take much shot type damage, but we're going to have to pierce through them anyways. We'll probably use Pierce 1 for that because it procs closer together. Hopefully we'll be able to break the horns pretty quickly like that. The rest of the Pierce should try and get shot towards the humps or the tail, because those are the other 2 weakest spots for shot. I'm really looking forward to having new sets. Specialized gunner sets. Defender high. Did my raid us? Recital mode did. Recital and my came in at the same time, but Recital mode raided us. All right, Mr. Duramboros, let's go. Yes, hi. Thank you again for the raid, Recital. Like I said earlier, if you guys haven't checked out Recital Mode's channel, you should. 2nd gen hunting horn is something to behold when someone's really used to it. All right, pierce one of the horns. The horns are what I need from this hunt more so than anything else, so I have to make sure we break them. Also, do you guys like our Yamatsukami gun? Crafted from a Yamatsukami. Wait, how? It's a mistranslation. Should you do online first or trudge through the solo? It depends on how confident you feel. If you feel confident against the monsters in low rank hub, there's no reason to go through village unless you want unlocks, I think. You will unlock some stuff going through village, I think. You'll also get to things like Zinogre materials faster than through the hub, I think. Ow. You'll have an easier time of getting all the low rank things you want to craft. But if you're just trying to mainline through the game, maybe you don't need them. Is this Narga's bowgun? Yes, this is the green Narga bowgun. Actually, maybe normal 2 would be a better choice for the horns. I think that might be a better choice for the horns. Seeing as that Pierce is going to go through there and hit not much in terms of good hit zones. We should maybe save Pierce to go through the good hit zones like the humps and the tail. We're making the Duramboros hammer. That's why we're here, breaking his horns. It's so large. We crafted the base version of it yesterday and tried it on just to see what it looked like. I was so surprised at how large it was. Oops, missed. Should have reloaded there. What, you thought that was a little close, Uchi? I don't think I take out the stylus super often. I think the only time I bring out the stylus is to type in names, which is really infrequently, just for sets. Oof. But then I don't play that many different types of DS games. Back when I played a lot of different types of DS games, yeah, I probably did drop it quite a bit. Not as easy to knock him down while spawning. No, it's not. But you can also shoot the humps the rest of the time, so it's not as much of a deal. He does do a lot of damage to us, though. Whoops! I almost rolled the wrong way there. a little too close that time. Alright, he's peacing out. That's fine. I had a DS Lite growing up. This is where I played my kind of first Pokemon. I guess I played a tiny bit of Red before that, but it was the system where I played my first like full playthrough of a Pokemon game. Played Platinum. Hey, Monstropolis. Sorry, Gardevoir. I like carried my DS Lite around in like a little case. I don't think I dropped it that many times. Wish I still had it. I gave it to some neighbors, I think, who I was good friends with. How good is normal shot? I mean, normal shot can be really powerful with the right gun and with the right skills and armor set. Just about any ammo type can be used on almost any monster. Certain monsters are really suited towards one type or another. We're using it right now because we want to break the horns. I don't want to waste any of our pierce shot. Whoops. Pierce we're going to save to shoot the horn, or sorry, the humps and the tail. Because the tail and the horns are, or sorry, the humps, excuse me, are much weaker to shot type damage. This set also has normal up, so it's dealing decent damage to him, even though it's a bad shot type hit zone, his horns. The horns are bad, the humps are good. Oh, words. With most weapons, it isn't that much of a bother when Duramboros tremors you and it sheaths your weapon, but with heavy bowgun, it's actually kind of a thing. Oops. I wasn't really expecting to do that, but that's okay. Fine, I guess we'll go for the humps. I guess we'd accidentally shot his legs enough to do that. There we go. We're good. Horns have been broken. Humps and tail for the rest of the fight, then. That's okay, 2 tracks. Alright, now that we've broken the horns, I think we're going to switch over to Pierce 2 and try and wait and line up shots that go down the body as much as we can. I guess we also siege fire Pierce, so we could try that, but I'm bad at sieging. Quite bad at sieging. Coffee makes you sleepy. Gallivan interfering with the meds. Yeah, I've had that happen. I mean, I don't take a lot of meds, but I definitely know the feeling of coffee not really helping you too much, getting you sleepy. I don't do either of those things. I buy beans that are not already ground. I have a grinder where I grind them right before I brew it. I measure them out and I make it by hand on a scale. Yep, pour over coffee. This tastes more like water than coffee. Yikes. A hard time rolling the tremors. More of those sightlines where I'm trying to get. I find it kind of tough to really get the good sightlines on this guy. He likes to move so much and tremor you so much. Best of luck, Willie. Have fun. Yeah, this fight's kind of obnoxious with heavy bowgun. I feel like if I wanted to do this fight often with bowgun, I would probably get tremor res. Because it's really annoying having to keep unsheathing. I think it's tough enough to get good vantages on this guy, much less have to constantly sheath or unsheath. Playing on a real PSP? Right now we're playing on the PlayStation Vita. Up until the spring we were playing on like an actual PSP and we were capturing it from that, but we switched to a Vita because Portable Third was a bit too much for the PSP to handle while capturing. The capture plugin and the I don't know, the combination of the capture plugin and Portable Third caused the PSP to crash some of the time. The Vita runs PSP games with native backwards compatibility because it's got a PSP CPU in it, but it doesn't have crashes. But yeah, we're playing on the Vita. I don't think I would have switched had it not been for the crashes. Thanks, I am in 5 numbers. It's fun playing off the handhelds. Oof. That move is dangerous for bowguns. He hasn't used that move very often. What capture plugin? For the PSP, the capture plugin is called Remote Joylight. For the Vita, it's called UDCD UVC, I think. both PlayStation Vita and PSP don't need a special capture card or anything installed in them. As long as you have custom firmware running on them, you can just get video out from them over a USB cable. How do you spell that? Remote Joylight or UDCD UVC? The one for the Vita? Here, give me a second and I'll link it to you. Too early. Yeah, once Durambros leaves the area, I can link you to it. Yeah, especially with Pierce, this guy makes it difficult to gun him because he's constantly trying to back up into you or charge at you. There we go. PSP and Vita homebrew scenes are also pretty stable these days. There's not a whole lot of software updates coming from Sony or anything, so the methods that have been in use for a while pretty much just kind of stand. Yeah, I don't know what to do for that some of the time. Sometimes you can roll out to the side, other times you just get squashed. Okay, he's leaving. Good stuff. Whew. Alright, Wooly, there you go. Like I said, it requires that your PS Vita or your PSP, or I guess your PSP to your PS Vita. It requires that your PS Vita is running custom firmware. But once you have that installed, you plug in your Vita and Windows just detects it as a USB webcam. It's really straightforward. This Durambros, it is spazzing, yes. We're making the Durambros hammer. Are there tutorials out there? There are tutorials for putting custom firmware on your Vita. There is a website that's really good for it. As far as tutorials for the plugin itself, I don't know if there's tutorials out there for the plugin, but you can always ask on the Discord, and me or Gecko can help you probably. I shouldn't volunteer Gecko's name, but Gecko helped me learn how to, and it's really, really easy. It's very easy to install. I can link you to the Vita custom firmware page as well in a minute. Give me a minute. Hello, Artros. You can leave now, Bear. Gosh darn it. Oh gosh. It's an excellent Pierce shot right there. That flinched the tail. He doesn't do that nearly as many times as Devil Joe. Wish your in real life friends played Monster Hunter. I didn't have any friends that played Monster Hunter, but I have since gotten my former roommate and my girlfriend to play it with me occasionally, because they're very kind. But I don't have anybody who's, like, in real life super into MH. It's okay. I don't know. It's fun to play local co-op with folks. Like, it is a pretty special experience. But getting to know all of you on the stream is a lot of fun, too. Everyone's really, I don't know, into different entries or into different weapons, and it's fun to learn from folks. I don't know how well Pierce does when he's spinning like this. Probably not super well. Hitboxes are moving around too much for the Pierce to properly proc through them, I think. Pierce down the tail as it lines up. I think the tail moves too quickly for it to actually proc Marths. You can actually do that pretty consistently with normal shot. As it spins around, you can hit the tail with normal shot each time it comes around. But not so much with Pierce. Also, I don't know if I thanked you. Ian5 Numbers, thank you for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the Monster Hunter. Sorry, Gargoyle. Oh, he fell over. Nice. Really into MH, though you never played any of the games before Generations. Generations is what I started with. Then I played World, and then I went back to Free Night, which is one of the ones for the PSP. One of the earlier ones for the PSP. Generations is, I don't know, Generations holds a dear spot in my heart. Because it is where I got into the games. He's so cool. That's going all the way back through the tail. You can see the procs. Beyblade Cow, he's a great monster. I broke the tail open just now. Oof. Thank you, Feline Defender. Oh, we are not sheathed. It feels kind of funny that, like, getting narrowly missed by the tail sheaths your weapon, but then when you get hit by the tail, I always expect to have my weapon sheathed as well, and you just don't have it. It's a little funny. Oh no. Oh, we're okay. Clearly that's too close for Pierce to proc on his head, but hopefully the procs down by the tail would be doing critical damage, which are where the good shot type hit zones are anyways. Is that a limp? Nope, it's him backing up into us to slam us. I often get confused that Durambros is gonna like turn around and leave because he's limping, but instead he just goes at us with his tail. Fakes me out. Dang it. No, Arzuros! I was gonna get to pierce him, darn it. Alright, let's tell the Durambros to leave. Silly bear. Goodbye, bear. I don't want to be with you, I'm sorry. Didn't bring any pickaxes, so I can't mine this tail, which is a bummer. I think some are delivered in the box, so if we really want to mine the tail and get the tail card, we can. We just have to farcast back first. Funny that he turns sideways like that. I don't really have anything good for that. It doesn't really worth. Yeah, it's not really worth the Pierce procs. Oh, Durambros. This is not the telephone number. I do not think so. Oh, there's just not much you can do with that. I think we're going to go ahead and we're going to back to base camp. The ant almost killed us. I would like to pick up some pickaxes so we can mine his tail. Any tail cases we can get from him will be a good thing. Oh yeah, I forgot he sleeps with 3 sleep knives. That's kind of nuts. We don't have any bombs, so it doesn't really matter. Would I put chocolate milk drink on a cereal? No. Not personally. But I don't really like sweet stuff that much. Oops. Alright, we've been chipping away at this mountain of a monster for half an hour. I think he'll probably limp in the next like 10 minutes or so, hopefully. Otherwise, it's going to be pretty tight. Down to our last few Pierce 3 shots as well. Made homemade candy today? What kind of candy? Good on you. I have not made many candies before. I've helped make some peanut butter before, though. Hey, Durambros. Shoot. The bear is here. Oh, you dodged that so well, Durambros. Good job. You crushed the Arzuros. I guess I could have mined his tail there. Uh-oh, we flinched him. No, he was about to leave too. The bear doesn't really do a whole lot of damage to us. Ouch. Oh no. Duramboros, I dunged you. I'm sorry that I shot you with a gun afterwards. Go. What is this magical playlist? It is some city pop music. Go. Molten Tigrex is super fun. I think he's my favorite fight in 4 Ultimate. Yep, it's June already today. Alright, that's our last Pierce 3. We have more Pierce 2 and Pierce 1 though. I don't really think I like this fight super much with Pierce. I think normal feels like boring, but would probably be a little easier to deal with for this fight. Same with Flaming Shot. Although I guess when that damage hits good with Pierce, it's pretty nice. I haven't done G Molten yet, but high rank Molten was my favorite. Okay. He's gonna fall over. We won't get to mine his tail. Oh, you didn't fight him in high rank? Wow, that's a lot to learn then. Okay, thank goodness. Only takes 2. Damn. GG, Duramboros. Like, I know that that's a long quest, but that's actually somewhat fast for Duramboros. Whew. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go ahead and turn off my AC. It's cool in here now. Yeah, I feel like Pierce light bowgunning this guy would be more fun because it'd be a little bit easier for you to get into position, into another position. Heavy bowgun feels like it's constantly dealing with how much he moves around. Yep, high was 88 today. I don't know, anything above like 72, 73 is just, I don't know, I don't enjoy it anymore. I guess maybe if it's a really beautiful day and I can go out to like a beach or something, I like 75, 76, 77, 78. Perfect, we got all the horns we need. I'm a wimp like that. I know some folks like it a lot hotter than that. Okay, let's upgrade that hammer. I suppose suppose we could use our new hammer on Uragon, even though Uragon's chin doesn't take a whole lot of damage. Oof, Crystal. I know Florida's another kind of hot. Not only is Florida super hot all the time, but it's like that crazy muggy hot. Okay, so we need one more Tailcase Plus. I really wish we'd mined him now. I need a Sacrum. So we gotta fight some more Duramboros. Woof. But look at this hammer. It's so big. It's what a cool hammer. It's gonna be super strong. It's gonna be 235 raw when we're done with it. Anyways. Let's do a Silver Wrath next. Wait, Silver Wrath next. I'll let you guys choose the weapon for it. Finally, we have a good amount of honey. So yeah, if you're here and you would like to choose the weapon for Silver Rathalos, type ! ticket in the chat. If your name gets drawn, you choose my weapon for the next one. Think Dala could approve that hammer? Maybe so. Do they play a lot of hammer? Your phone just broke again? No, ProCal. I feel your pain, sort of. I just got mine fixed. But mine was breaking. It was bad. They're a hammer main? Oh, I did not realize. Then they would probably approve of it. It's a sick hammer. This farm's cozy. Killing Zamtrio since bubble form is the best. That means you did really good damage. It's sort of those bubble forms occur at sort of scripted points throughout the fight at certain HP thresholds. You should see about 2 of them every hunt, and usually it will have deflated out of its second bubble form by the time you kill it. So if you killed it in that second bubble form, that means you drained that last little bit of its HP quite quick. Unless it's Tiger Stripe. I have not fought Tiger Stripe yet. I'm looking forward to it. I hear it's quite difficult. Did Twitch just remove a ton of global emotes? You can't find the ones you normally use? Like what? There's still a lot loading in for me. I know that you change them up over time. Alright, wings and legs are going to be what we're going for. Now, Hunting Horn will be good in that we have built-in Mind's Eye, so we shouldn't be bouncing. We'll see how this matchup goes. I didn't encore it. Whoops. Purple, orange, orange, red. Right on time. And then the melody extension song is orange, red, orange. Cool. I'm glad you like the song, Michi. I do too. Don't even need to roll to avoid the fireballs, I don't think. That was supposed to be a back slam. That's okay. Whoops. Whoops, got wind pressure. Oops, was trying to back slam there, couldn't get it out. Missed there. Run too quick, Silver Athlos. You can't keep up. Missed. Ah, bummer. Maybe I shouldn't have boasted so much. Whoop, I did not expect him to land. Oh, you're such an jerk. A lot of words are like that, Marks. Ouch. Whoops, too soon there. Broke a wing there. This is not a switch axe, this is a hunting horn. And yes, use Silver Rathalos, indeed. That was not a wise choice. Wow, too close. I didn't realize we were that close to him. I thought we would get hit by that. Too close. Too close. Nope, that wasn't smart. Oops. Man. Is he leaving? He's leaving. Do I think the auto guard is helpful in this game? I mean, auto guard is always helpful if you're still getting used to how Monster Hunter works. In this game, it's interesting in that it gives you some extra capabilities on gun lance, which can get you a little bit more safety or a little bit more damage. It's not like essential, but it's a neat skill. It lets you play gun lance a little differently than you'd normally be able to. What songs are on this hunting horn? The ones I'm using are movement speed up, attack boost L, and then melody durations extended, which just extends your songs over and over and over. Really useful song. That's that song I have queued up right now. I'm going to play it once I get into the area with Silver Wrath. I don't even know if I think auto guard is a super helpful skill for folks, aside just like telling them, hey, you could have blocked here, helping save them a little bit of damage, so it's like a little bit easier for them to learn the game. I don't think it's an excellent skill for newcomers, I guess. I didn't realize that Jackie was behind me. I think it's interesting for Gunlance in this game. That's about it, though. I checked it out a little bit on Gunlance yesterday, and it is neat. I think it takes a little bit of time to get used to, clearly, because it is playing a little bit differently than you normally play Gunlance. You're trying to commit to openings that normally would get you hit. So it takes a little bit of different practice. You can exploit them in cool ways, though. Whoops. Is he swooping down? I also like the Metal Wrath Smarts. Aside Goldian and 4th Gen, I really enjoyed their fights quite a bit. Like, I'd rather fight a Metal Wrath than a regular Wrath. We haven't gotten a single trip yet. That's really concerning. Supposed to be a backslide, by the way. It's a bummer. No, it's not that if you could roll it more intuitively. She's just overtuned. She's just too damn fast. In the air, I should say. She's too darn fast in the air. I like her in this game. I like her in 2nd Gen. I like her okay in World. I haven't fought her in Generations, but in 4th Gen, overtuned. Nope, missed that. Should have just done a red swing, I guess. There we go. That's our first trip, which is really not great. Oh well. Oh, I didn't hit. Bummer. He sure does move a lot. Great. Great. Hey Solo, welcome. Hope you're doing well today. And welcome to our little stream. Whoops, too far away. Didn't mean to. There we go. Wow. Nice dunk there. Lasted so long. Just woke up, you can feel your cools disappearing. Your cools? Is it warm out? Your cold disappearing? Oh, well, good. Good. Happy to hear it. I think it's something that I've enjoyed doing over the course of playing the different games is coming to appreciate certain monsters, even if I didn't initially love them or if I don't think they're the most fun fight in the game. Still coming to appreciate them for one thing or another. Even if I think it's a tough fight, I might even appreciate it because I value a certain part of the challenge. It doesn't even have to be the whole challenge, but that usually helps me enjoy the fights a little more. Like this fight with Hunting Horn is not especially fun, but it's fun getting to try and get a little more used to hitting his feet or sneaking in back slams, so that can make it a little more fun, even if this is actually kind of a dumpy matchup because all I can do is hit his darn feet and wings. I guess we should try and hit his wings a little more. They're slightly better for impact, actually. That feels real bad, though. What's my favorite version of Hunting Horn? I don't know. Nice. What? Why did they come out as a circle attack? I hit triangle both times. That doesn't make any sense, huh? Oh, you're joking. Get off of me, you dumb bird. My patience for this fight with Hunting Horn. Not the biggest. Not the biggest. Let's see if I can add beans now. Earlier the beans were broken. Nope. Can't make beans right now. That's not good. I'm keeping a tally in the Discord. I'll have to add them in tomorrow. Man, we got some opinions coming out in this chat tonight. Whoops. I also find Dodogama quite lame. Like, I think he's fine. Oh, Bullfongo, get out of the way. I think he's fine, but I don't think he's amazing. He's a monster that's introduced in a late game area who's the same amount of basic as some of the monsters from the beginning of the game. I wish they'd done more with him. I understand thinking he's cute, though, and appreciating him for his cuteness or for the armor design, because the armor design's pretty rad, too. I've carded Dodo, yeah. Same. Whoops. Man, he really does move a variant amount of distance with that move. Right, I need to be angling for those wings a little more, I think. Right. It's funny, after enough spins, it's actually kind of a bamboozle, because I can't figure out if he's going to do it again or not, because I can't remember if it was... I can't remember which one's the starting and which one's the ending spin. It's actually kind of a bamboozle if he does it enough times. Oh, Rathalos, you suck so much. Beans tally? Stream Elements is not letting me add beans to the stream tonight. The command is just broken. It returns null. Or like returns an error. I don't know. I think it's a lot. I think it's a lot more fun to try and appreciate things about monsters rather than talking about things we dislike. There are definitely monsters that I don't have the most fun with. But I think it's more fun to talk about things I do like instead. No, gosh darn it. There we go. Okay, Rathalos. No, this was unwise. So Wrath has a lot of health. This is a pretty poor matchup for this fight. Hi, Gingaluna. Welcome. Nope, Babs, we've been having some conversation in chat about how a lot of folks don't like Silver Rathalos. I don't hate him. I'm a bit frustrated right now because this matchup's really rough. I've been trying to encourage people in the chat to talk about things that they do like about the games. I think it's too easy to focus on things you don't like. And there's so many things about these games to appreciate instead. Some things are pretty easy universally to hate, like getting wind pressured into poison talons and dying. But other things other people like a lot. How you doing, Luna? How you been? The food does look really delicious in Monster Hunter. Went the wrong way. Yeah, I don't mind Plesioth either. I think the only thing that bothers me about that fight is that he swims so much. The rest of the fight's okay. Just don't do him 12 weapons in a row. Or 11 weapons in a row. Hey, nice. Hey! Oh, jeez, he's not leaving. Oh, geez, wow. I don't know what about that turn freaked me out, but that turn was way different than I thought it was going to be. I think he's leaving. Nope. This might not be safe. We're okay. Nice. No swoop. Nice. What's my least favorite monster to fight that's popular and not a Brute Wyvern? Alright, so not a Brute Wyvern. Least favorite monster to fight that's popular. I don't know. There aren't that many monsters that I dislike fighting. I think you've asked me some of the like least favorite questions before. I don't really have a whole lot of least favorite monsters. Has anyone played Freemy Knight? Yup. Yep. Played Freemy Knight and did farm up the Silver Wrath set in high rank. It was really expensive. It's my favorite skeleton. Whatever you want to call the pseudo wyverns. The Nargacuga Barioth Tigrex skeleton. Gosh darn it. It's up against a wall. Freemy Knight was what helped me kind of get into the series proper. I learned with Generations and a bit with World, but then came back to Freemy Knight and really enjoyed myself. Whoops. Farming up the Silver Wrath set in this game has proved a lot easier than that. This is the Blade Master set. We're farming silver right now because we're trying to get our hands on the Gunner set. Good night, Crystal. Have a good one. Thank you for being here. Get some of your best. And have a good day tomorrow. Wish me luck with this Wrath. Whoops. Whoops. Well, we got 10 minutes left here. Let's keep whacking the legs. Oh, we missed because the wings were too high up. Bummer. Oh, that's just the worst. That visceral feeling of getting fireballed. Nice solo. Missed. Whoops, that was the wrong way to roll. It's okay, could have been worse. Hey, Jaden with the forces, welcome. We are desperately trying to hit this Rathalos to death with the guitar. It's not going especially well. Gravity Boy, you got a lot of negative thoughts going on tonight. About me, about Monster Hunter. Everything okay, dude? Oh, I'm sorry you missed half your class. Oof. Okay, we're good. He didn't hit us. Wow. He really can go like a long way with that move or nowhere. It's really odd. Missed the feet. Uh-oh. Movement buff ran out. That's not good. Movement and bounce buff. Oh, bad timing. Please work. No! He raged. Our attack buff also ran out. Is it limping? It is not limping. Shit. Hey, DeSantis, dude, welcome. Five minutes left. Did we get a supply flash? We did not get a supply flash. Okay. I think we might just have to go for the cap attempt. But first. Nope, 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 nope. There we go. That works. Well, I'm never doing that matchup ever again. That is not fun. It's okay, Mark. Even if you win again? Yeah, no, there are certain matchups like that I'm just gonna probably say no to. There aren't many of them. But on fights like this in Duramboros, where there's just like no good impact zones, and you can't KO things, and they fly a lot. I mean, I don't know. Do you guys want to watch that again? I don't know. Mostly including Huntinghorn. Huntinghorn just needs some help, man. It's sad to say, but Huntinghorn just needs some help, dude. Good night, Ian 5 numbers. Thanks for being here. Have a good night. Okay. Hey, we got a ruby for our trouble. Stop. No. I'm so mad. We also got a tail. Dude, when's the last time we got a tail with Huntinghorn? Everything is so stuck. That's like our 5th ruby this week. Alright, well that's over with. I don't know, I guess I could conceivably be convinced to do that matchup again, but not anytime soon. Maybe in a game where once you break their heads, it turns into a decent weak spot. Trying to think of it, I wonder if it's the same way in 3 Ultimate. Did we have a discussion about if it's the same way in 3 Ultimate? Does 3 Ultimate also have that debuff? Is there any better Huntinghorn for that matchup? There's no better Huntinghorn in the game. Like, I mean, conceivably you could have one that has wind pressure negate, but that Huntinghorn has some of the highest raw, has thunder, has attack up large, and has melody extensions on. So you can just keep attack up large. Like, you're never dropping songs ever. Now, granted, maybe if you're a good enough hunting horn player, you can do that with any horn. I'm not sure. But, I don't know. That's essentially the best horn in the game. Seems kind of ridiculous that it takes this long. I mean, not really. If you look at the hit zones, the legs are a 35 hit zone, the wings are a 44, and that's it. That's all you get. That's all you get. And hunting horn just doesn't have the motion values for it. We're missing an item. We're missing dung bombs, I think. No, we have dung bombs. What are we missing? Yeah, not enough to proc Wex. So a set that didn't have Wex and instead prioritized like Slugger or Wind Press resistance and like attack up large or crit eye would do a lot better here. The head does not change post break in Portable Third Uchi. So the head, no matter if you break it or not. Yeah, not Slugger Mirths. The head, whether you break it or not, is 19 with impact. Yeah. Is it not in 3 Ultimate either, Gecko? We're missing an item. What are we missing? I'm like, I feel bad blaming on Hunting Horn. I don't know. It's 12 with slicing? Yeah, it's bad. Okay, so that's a 4th gen thing. I think that's an awful design decision, by the way. I know, like, it really surprises me, because, like, the Metal Rats in 2nd gen were, like, a pretty good fight. In this game, they're pretty good aside that. Like, if that one thing was changed, I think that would be a really decent fight. Like, you have to put in some work to break the head open, but then if it was, even if it was, like, a 40, I don't care if it's good. It doesn't even have to be good. It could be, like, a 35. But just let me hit, like, a middling hit zone with KO on it. I can't remember what item we're missing here. What are we missing? Oh, we're missing Might Seeds, and I'm just an idiot. Had to get that propaganda off my timeline. I shouldn't say propaganda. It's not propaganda. I had to get that bad opinion off of my timeline. Okay, I don't know what to... I don't know what fight we should do next. Yeah, I feel bad blaming that hunt on Hunting Horn. And it's not totally on Hunting Horn. Like, I could definitely play that hunt better or have a set that would help us deal better damage. Like, if we had an earplug set or a wind pressure set, would be okay. It would help us a bit more. If we had a set that could proc Wex, that'd be good as well. So, like, we didn't go in there with the best possible setup, but... Yeah, hunting guitar. Okay, what else do we want to hunt? I guess we have to hunt an Uragan at some point tonight. We need to get an Uragan Ruby, so we need to start hunting Uragan, like, pretty frequently. So, next up, let's have you guys choose my weapon for Uragan. Does Wex work differently in Portable Third? Wex was first introduced in Portable Third. It is a flat boost of 50% affinity on hit zones of, I believe, 40 and above. Let me make sure about that.
Come and satisfy my appetite.
Someone in chat will probably know.
Put your hand in my hand.
45, thank you, Parsec. I'm bad about the actual like facts and numbers of some of the skills. Not a good streamer in that regard. Yeah, on 45 and above, it just gives you a flat 50% affinity. It changes how it is. It changes how it works in 3 Ultimate and 4 Ultimate, where in those games it adds 5 to a hit zone value on 45 and above. That is pretty rough, Parsec. You're not wrong. And then obviously it changes again in World to be pretty different, especially now with the whole tenderizing mechanic. Nice, we can hunt an Uragan at the same time, Solo. I'm really glad we finished that hunt with Hunting Horn. I was gonna be mad if we didn't finish it. Give it another like half a minute or so. So if you're here and you want to choose the weapon for the next hunt, which is going to be a high rank Uragan, go ahead and type !ticket. In the meantime, we're going to take a look at the Uragan reward tables to see what we need to do to give us the highest chance of a ruby. Was it faster than Hammer? Hell no. Hammer has a lot more it can do there. Hammer can charge and avoid the wind pressure, and Hammer has better motion values. Alright, the chin. So high rank Uragan, you get 0 chance at a ruby. Yeah, you get 0 chance at a ruby from a body carve, so killing him is not the way. Cutting his tail off gets us a 5% chance of a ruby. Breaking his head gives us a 3% chance of a ruby. Shiny drops give a 4% chance of a ruby, so we should try and get some shiny drops if we can. Capturing him gives a 3% chance of a ruby. So the optimal fight would be to break both his head and his tail. That would take some doing. Mainly his tail. The tail is a better chance. And then capture him. Cool. Who's giving these monsters these names? Violet Kira from GameFAQs.com. Last updated 12/15/2010. All right, Gokidu. You get to choose our weapon for Uragan. Didn't show it in chat, but Gokidu wins. Stream Elements is having a night tonight. My mouse is also dying. Hang on. Gokidu, what weapon would you like me to use for a high rank Uragan? Heavy bowgun? Okay. What's the title of this song? Losing You by Kengo Kurozumi. There's the name, and here's a link to the mix. The visual for this mix is like a guy going in for, like an anime dude going in for a kiss on a girl, and the girl like moves out the way and he falls on the ground. Good stuff. All right, heavy bowgun on Uragan. Let's take a look at this. Maybe Uchi, maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. All right, so heavy bowgun. Let's see. Once his head is broken, it's a 40 shot type. See, the silver rats could have, or the metal rats could have learned something from this guy. Those rare 7 weapons. Yep. The stomach is a 45. Oh, jeez, his shot type zones are so bad. Like, I guess we're gonna pierce him? I guess we're gonna pierce him. Because otherwise it's hard to hit the stomach. But oh my goodness, that's awful. Look at these shot type zones. 10, 25, 20, 10. Use elemental heavy bowgun. I don't have a water heavy bowgun. Yep, we have rare 7 weapons. Golden Falchion, Wyvern Blade Pale, Reaver Calamity. That's it so far. Time to make one. I don't think elemental heavy bowgun is the way. I think we're gonna do a pierce set like we did earlier. Ludroth heavy bowgun. Let me take a look. Whoops. Glacial Ignactor could be good. It has Pierce, and it has Water Shot. Reload very slow. Aquatic Needler. That's a cool looking gun. Or Aquamatic Needler. The Aquamatic Needler doesn't fire aqua. There is no Ludroth heavy bowgun. The Gen Cannon fires Water Shot. Not much Pierce though. The Lagambi gun fires Water and Pierce. I've never seen that gun before. That's a goofy design. It looks like a penguin almost. Oh, this gun's cute. I've also never seen this one. Doesn't fire any Pierce though. None of my heavy bowguns fire Water Shot. I think Pierce should be fine. Yeah, I think Pierce should be fine as well. Rather than trying to make some water heavy bowgun for a raw focused set. I didn't even look at his water zones. His head's pretty good for water, but we'll crack his head open with Pierce and then he'll be fine too. It'll just take a little work, that's all. Whoops. Alright. Does he do poison? I don't think he does, no. He's not Gravios. What's this? Is this like... It's plastic love, of course. That's fine. It's like an extended version of plastic love. Running low on Burberry fangs. Bought a hammer for your Uragon? Best of luck. Crack that chin open. Great, we need cool drinks. Shoot, we have to leave something behind. We'll leave behind Psycho Serums, we'll bring cool drinks. Oh, I also didn't bring needleberries. Shoot. I want to bring needleberries as a backup. There we go. Babs, thanks for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the Monster Hunter so far. Alright, let's give it a shot. It should be okay. Yeah, best of luck solo on your Uragon. Alright, this is the second Brute Wyvern we're piercing tonight. Attack up medium, defender high. That's probably pretty hard to beat. Especially because there's no... yeah, especially because there's no temper or sharpshooter. Alright, let's get him. Is he HR5? He is. I forgot he was HR5. I thought he was HR6. Neat. It's fine by me. Alright, we have cool drinks, we have dung bombs, we have combines for normal, Pierce 1 and Pierce 2, we have might seeds, we have Farcaster, we have a Farcaster, we have max pots. Okay. Off we go. Whenever you want to, Marks, no pressure. It's fun when you do have some. We could also just do a custom quest night with the plenty of great quests you've made that we haven't finished, because there's a lot of them. We are going to start with Pierce 1 and attempt to break his face. Alright, Mr. Uragon. Oh boy. Hello, Roggy. Yeah, there's not like new monsters that I'm unlocking for Marth to make new quests with, but Marth seems pretty creative. I don't know. I don't expect it of them. I don't expect it of you, Marth, at all. It's been fun to do custom quests with all of them. Oh boy. Hello, little lava rock. Am I on fire? I am not on fire. No rocks came out. Yeah, this should be just fine with Pierce. So far, I prefer this to Duramboros. Whoops. Oh boy, I rolled directly into that. Oh well. I mean, if folks want to play Portable Third multiplayer nights, I would do it. I guess we'll have to take a poll sometime and see how many folks would join in. I think I'd want at least, like, I don't know, I guess all we would really honestly need for a good multiplayer night would be 4 people or 3 people. I would even do a multiplayer night with just 3 folks. It's fun to cycle a bunch of folks in and out, so like having at least like 2 hubs worth, like 6 folks would make me feel a little better about it, but we could do a multiplayer night with just 3 people. I mean, if your computer can run Freemy Nightmares, you should be able to run Portable Third without issue. They both run on the same emulator. I mean, I would port my save over to an emulator for multiplayer nights, Uchi. We've talked about it for a little bit. I think part of what has made the 4 Ultimate multiplayer nights so fun is that it's on native hardware over, like, it's still up servers. It makes it really easy for folks to just jump in and join. I would miss that, doing it on emulators with a bunch of complicated sort of server connection setup stuff, but we can still think about doing it. Just might be a little bit more work, and there might not be quite as many folks joining in. I think the Rocky's leaving. Yes, he is. Good stuff.
Ouch.
Not a good angle. Should have waited. Okay, it's not like we're shooting one thing at him will disrupt his roll. Are you playing Final Fantasy 15 again, Zelda? Also, hi. Ouch. Let's not stand in the lava. That's a bad idea. Nope, different game with MP. Gotcha. Okay, what game are you playing? Battle Spire. I have not heard of that. Just kill it. It's not going to stop, but we're moving. Doesn't matter. I don't have any normal 2 right now, and Pierce, killing it with Pierce would be a pain. I guess we can combine up some normal Pierce now, or some Pierce shot now that we're, sorry, normal shot now that we're in the quest. Dung it? You could dung it. I feel like that'd be a waste. Can't dung them because they're inside each other. Considering getting a PS2 emulator, they seem like they're pretty decent. Hog. That lucky rolled roar. The chin is such a bad hit zone until broken. Ow. Ugh. That didn't hit me. You're wrong, game. That did, though. R.I.P. Added to the beans tally. Okay, what's up? I'll try and think about it. I don't feel like there are that many monsters that embody gun or embody many weapons. Like obviously like Kurapeko is like a hunting horn, and like Glavenus is like a great sword, but I don't feel like there are that many monsters that embody monsters like that. Maybe Shogun's dual blades? A gunner monster. I feel like most monsters don't have a kit revolving around projectiles. It'd have to be a monster that would have different types of projectiles too. Eventually that chin's gonna break. I'm sorry, Martz, I don't know if there is a monster that has that extensive projectile kit. Gosh darn it, man. Please don't stun me. God darn it. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Black Gravios is the gunner monster. It just has the 2 beams, right? It doesn't have any fireballs or anything. I feel like for something to constitute a gunner monster in my mind, it would have to have multiple kinds of projectiles that had like different effects on you. Oregon. Okay, this thing's dead. I need to heal. I can't think of a single monster in the series to me that makes me think of a gunner. The only the thing that comes to mind, honestly, the most is freaking Kongawala with how it can change to be different status effects. And it shoots poop too. Like that's the best thing I've got. It's freaking Kongawala. How many variants on that move does he have? This guy is clearly the hammer, right? Or Brachydios, maybe? I feel like this guy is hammer more so than anything else. I don't know what sword and shield would be. Maybe Daimyo? Oh man, this has elemental defense down. Duramboros maybe, yeah, fair. Duramboros especially because that spin, I feel like. Pekko Easy Hunting Horn. I don't know what about Lance and Gun Lance. That chin's gonna break open eventually. Lance's Volcana? It does have counters, I suppose. Urgon's down. Nice. Ugh. I'm glad yours is down, Solo. Plus triple pokes, yeah, fair. Fair. Yeah, that's a good one, Uchi. Nice. Good call. I feel like Valstrax feels like Gunlance to me with the pokes and the explosions. Ignactor? I don't think Ignactor is Gunlance. There aren't really explosions there. Amatsu? I feel like a lot of monsters, you could call a lot of monsters gunners just because they have a projectile. But I don't think that makes them like a gunner class. Like to me, the two things that define being a gunner are attacking from afar. So Amatsu is actually pretty good for that, and then being able to change to different amounts, or different types of ammo, like I said for Congalala. This mix does not have the smoothest transitions in the world. Yeah, Celtis Queen's clearly Insect Wave. I don't know what Charge Wave would be. A monster that charges up phase-wise over time. Maybe Molten? Now Glab is Greatsword, we were saying. Lavasia's Gunlance? I don't think. I feel like Valstrax really fits it because it does pokes and it has explosions at the end of its pokes. It's Dumb Bug. Zinogre could be Charge Blade, that's true. Never seen Valstrax. Okay, that's fair. Never mind. Don't know which weapon has an advantage against Silverlos. I feel like Switch Axe does pretty well against him. That's been my preferred matchup, Game God. Can't beat the Mind's Eye and the ability to kind of pressure through, or get through the wind pressure. Great. I don't know how that chin's not broken. I mean, I guess it's a 10 damage hit zone. That's probably why it's not broken yet. But I've been shooting straight through that chin the whole fight. It's gonna break. Kieran would be Sword and Shield? I could see it, I suppose. It's an interesting question. Let's... Yeah. Bow is also a good call for Kieran because of all the different shot types. This is a fun conversation. I don't know about CB. Zinogre does feel a little bit more like Switch X to me because it switches between two modes and it kind of charges up before running out of its charge. Molten kind of feels like Charge Void to me. Because it charges up and then is able to use its most powerful attacks. I don't know. Alright, I think I'm going to take a break from these two for a minute. Rajang. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like Zinogre is really good for Switch X. Close. Amiel is CB? I don't know, I feel like right now we're just trying to spitball ideas of monsters that have two phases. A lot of monsters have those moves in Iceborne though. I was so weirded out by what that noise was. It's from the song. Charge and jump, those are your two modes for Lance. I see the parallel now, that's cool. Yeah, I see that connection, Martz. I like that connection. Cheers, OG Wooler. Have a good night. Thanks for being here for a while. Peace. Hey, we were hitting Silver Los's feet with Hunting Horn a bit ago, Game God Hunter, so I feel your pain. He's gonna go do his thing. Yeah, I like this matchup better than Hunting Horn. Or it's better than, sorry, Duramboros with Pierce Bowgun. He seems like he gives you better openings a lot of the time. Like, he'll back up away from you where Duramboros likes to walk like, back up towards you and get way too close for you to be able to pierce anything. Oh, you can stand in the entrance safely from that move? Oh, whoops. Thanks. I appreciate that. Yep, that happens with old batteries. I'm sorry to hear that, Sure. Hope you can find a good replacement for cheap online. They're not huge batteries. Looking for OEM ones, like looking for ones that were made by Sony originally, they're still in good condition, can be kind of expensive, but there are lots of cheap replacements that should do the trick. One of my 3DSs already had that problem. The 3DS isn't anywhere near as old. Alright, last clip of Pierce 3. Glad they didn't burst, yeah. Wow, interesting trip there. I think you just overcharged your phone. Hmm? Well, like battery-wise? Playing on an actual PSP. Right now we're playing on a PlayStation Vita. We were playing on an actual PSP up until this spring. The actual PSP has a bit of a problem running both Portable Third and the video capture plugin at the same time. Portable Third runs pretty well on its own, but it's a little bit more of a demanding game than the other Monster Hunter games and some other PlayStation Portable games on the platform. Oops. So we're now playing off of a Vita. However, the Vita does have native backwards compatibility with PSP games. It runs them at exactly 2 times scale, and it runs them with an actual PSP CPU inside of it. So it's about as close as you can get without having a real PSP for it, I guess. I've been impressed with the Vita though. Most modern batteries start to kind of trickle charge towards the top percentages of the battery efficiency, so you shouldn't have anything to worry about. If it's an older phone, maybe. Yep, PS Vita can run pretty much any PSP game. Some of them are available for purchase straight from the Sony store or the PSN store. Other ones you have to load on the backups yourself with custom firmware. You also need custom firmware for the video plugin that we're using. But yeah, through custom firmware, you can play pretty much any PSP game on a Vita. Man, we're getting all these nice trips now. And yes, they actually have the full PSP CPU core inside of the PS Vita. Nice. Pretty fast Uragon. We didn't break the chin. I'm bummed. I wanted to break the chin. We want to capture him, though. We don't want to kill him. So we'll go ahead and we'll let him limp away. And we'll cap him. It was super hot and there was a little warning pop-up. Oh, was it like inside of a bed or something? Or outside? That doesn't mean the battery overcharged. Phones just get real hot. How did PlayStation 2 play PS games? Same thing. Same thing. The PlayStation 2 has a full PlayStation 1 CPU. Boy. Come on, back up into it. Thank you. Done. Just over 30 minutes there. Yep, some PS2 games actually use the PS1 portion of the system to render certain aspects. So developers could use both. Yeah, batteries in general get really hot when charging. They cool down on their own, they should be okay. It shouldn't do any permanent damage to it. If you left it like that, like covered up where it was getting like super hot someplace while it was charging, like in theory, long enough it could like have some problems, but I don't know. Should be okay. Just took it apart so it could cool down faster. That's fair. They can get pretty scary hot sometimes. I remember I left my phone on top of a car in the middle of the summer once. I don't know what I was thinking. When I came back, it was like fry an egg hot. It was bad. That phone was not happy, but it was okay. The Vita runs Portable Third pretty... I mean, it runs it... Like, there is... Because it is the same CPU, it runs it with 100% like accuracy. It actually does run it a bit smoother. We did some frame rate analysis of both the PlayStation Portable's video feed to the computer. No Ruby. Feels bad, man. And the PS Vita's feed, and the PS Vita does have a little bit smoother footage. What we were running into is basically Portable Third is such a like demanding title for the PSP. Like it was released quite late in the PSP's life cycle that it taps into pretty much everything the hardware can do. And when you combine that sort of demanding PSP game from the end of the life cycle with the capture plugin, it overloads the PSP with some quests. Like certain quests we could reproducibly load into on the PSP and it would crash. But only if we were capturing video, where I could run it off without the computer plugged in just fine. It was bizarre. The Vita does not have those issues. All right, well, that was Uragan with Heavy Bowgun. It was not too bad. Yeah, I've been overall pretty impressed with the Vita, where, like, I still claw on it, like you would have to claw on a regular PSP. Not for every weapon or every fight, but a lot of fights I still end up clawing some of the time, because I do want my right hand free from the camera stick to, like, actually input attacks and stuff. But the hardware is really nice. The custom firmware is a little more modern, a little more polished, and like kind of user-friendly than the PSP's is. It's just a nice system. I really wish there had been like a full Monster Hunter released for it. Are you still upgrading sets? Mm-hmm. What we're working on tonight is we did Duramboros to upgrade the Duramboros hammer. We did Uragan to upgrade the Babel Spear lance. We did Silver Los because we're almost done making the Silver Los gunner set. And then we can start making all the Silver Los mix sets we want for gunners. Not sure what I want to fight next. We could do a Zinogre. Or we could do our last Devil Joe hunt. I don't know if I want to do that tonight. Our last Devil Joe hunt is going to be with Hunting Horn. I feel like I've had enough hunting for tonight. Even though the Devil Joe fight's going to be a lot better fight with Hunting Horn than the freaking Silver Rathalos was. I think I want to gun Silver Wrath is what I want to do next. Lots of gunning tonight. Let's see how close we are to the armor. We need 4 more scales. The PSP is very light and more uncomfortable than you recall. Yeah, the 2000 and the 3000 are pretty lightweight. As far as comfortability, that's really a person-to-person thing. The claw doesn't bother me. I don't really mind playing on a PSP, but a 3DS XL really cramped my hands up. I think it depends a lot on each individual person's hands. Why not bow? We could use bow. We've done bow a lot of times on Silver Los recently. I wouldn't mind that matchup again. I actually like that matchup pretty well. We'll do bow because we've done a lot of guns tonight. That's fair. Before we do bow, I want to take a look at a different bow that ProCal was saying to use last night. We were doing raw bow, or raw. We were doing a combination of raw bow and water bow. It was a bow that had kind of low water but high raw. ProCal was recommending this one, this Thunderbow, I think, which is lower raw, but is rapid level 3 and is 24 thunder. The bow we were using was the Scorpion Zinger, which is 29 water and 215 raw, and rapid as well. I don't know about that. I get that he takes more damage from water than thunder, but that bow is just not very strong. Let me take a look at Silverast's elemental weaknesses to see if it would actually make up the difference. Like, he's weaker to thunder than he is to water, but not by that much. I think the biggest difference is the wings. The wings take 25 thunder instead of 15 water. I guess it's a sizable difference. Why don't we humor ProCal and check it out? We'll try it out, see if it feels better or worse. What else does it fire? It also fires power in close range. It fires para, and it has paralysis effect up. Okay, we're gonna give it a shot. It's a lot less raw. It's like 30 less raw. But there's a lot more element from thunder. This is what ProCal was saying. It's also pretty. It's never going to happen, but it would be amazing if Capcom sold a Monster Hunter collection that has multiple Monster Hunter games. Yeah, I feel like the closest they'll come to that is Monster Hunter Generations and other games that are kind of larger, overarching compilation games like that, rather than actually re-releasing the games. Okay, we have power coatings, we have para coatings and close range, we have combines for more power and close range coatings, we have antidotes, we have farcasters, we have traps. Do we have bombs? We do have bombs. Okay, looks pretty good to me. Let's kill us a Silver Los. All right, this one's for ProCal. This bow also matches our set very well. The only time they've ever actually re-released a Monster Hunter game like that has been Monster Hunter G for the Wii. And at the time, Monster Hunter G was the most recent console MH, so it was kind of just more of a port job than like a re-release. They have never really re-released a Monster Hunter after the fact like that.
Hi.
Let's put an end to our Silver Los grind for the time being, hopefully. Cool. What are we listening to? More City Pop. Right. Let's bag us a bird. Silver shiny bird. Alright, so this is going to be rapid thunder on his wings and legs. Whoops. Oh, the Jaggy are so obnoxious. Yeah! Kill the Jaggy. Both times I've missed there. Yeah, these Jaggy are obnoxious, dude. Should probably try and snipe them with my melee attacks real quick. That wasn't safe. We're very lucky. They didn't bowl us over. I think this might be focus arc shot, which means it's a little bit more focused. Not quite as wide of a diameter as I'm used to with the arc shot. Which means I'll have to be careful. Oh, I really wanted to hop away from that. Bummer. That's pretty okay. I should have run towards him. I thought we were about to die. I thought he was going to direct fireball, so we were about to die. Talons? Nope, fireballs, we're good. What happened there? Like disappeared, like hit a tree or something. I don't know what happened there. Missed. Lame. Off. Oh, woof. Too far away. Hey, no fact. What's happening with me and Shep there? Oh boy. Nice game, God. Did you fight? Did you put her down? His wing a little bit. It still enraged him. Shep is slurping up that coffee. Oh, he's inhaling the coffee. Okay, I get you. I see it now. Oop, shouldn't have knocked an arrow there. There's a wing break. Too far away. Oops, missed. Whoops, too high. I like this matchup. I think it's fun. That's a wing break. Darn. Does bow user require you to bring materials to craft coatings? Yes. You will run out of coatings no matter what, every bow quest that you embark on. But they make a really big difference in terms of damage, where like if you brought no coatings at all, you might not be able to finish a quest. If you just bring the coatings themselves and no craftables, you'll probably finish it, but it might take you a little while. Bringing the craftables is pretty important, especially if you're pushing up against monsters where like they might be better than the gear that you currently have. That is such bias. Offer me, you stupid bird. I would consider a bow to not be a particularly easy weapon to dive into. I think that the actual controls itself is pretty easy to pick up and start going on and like start checking out. But for each fight, like just making one general purpose raw bow set will not get you super far, because bow, like raw damage is not bow's strong suit, it's elemental damage. And so in order to really take advantage of bow to its fullest, you need to make some elemental sets, or at least some elemental bows to take on the monsters with. Like this is a raw set that we're using with elemental bows, which isn't a great matchup, but it's passable. You'll get a lot better results if you make tailor-made elemental upsets for individual elements. Which just takes a little bit of work. This song's good. Too far away. Whoop. Whoops. Bow and light bowgun are ranged weapons you tried in 3 minutes that you enjoy. Movement with heavy bowgun is a bit too slow for your liking. That's fair. Gecko is the person you want to ask about Free Midnight bow. He is very, very acclimated with both the progression of bow in Free Midnight and teaching folks to use, like, to build sets or to use bow in Free Midnight. Gek taught me essentially everything I know about bow in Free Midnight. Oops. Lucky us. Be fine using bow without power juice? Yeah, you'll be fine. Power juice isn't required for any weapon. It makes bow slightly less, like, I don't know. I don't really consider stamina management like a huge part of bow. Granted, I've gotten used to it over time, but I don't know. I feel like using to manage your stamina properly with dual blades and bow is important, because you won't always have mega juice. And it's not that difficult, either of them. I mean, dual blades is a lot more intense because you're up close and personal with a monster. Bow, you gotta watch yourself so you can actually evade out if you need to, so you don't overcommit to something that way, but it's not so bad. Yeah, most speedrun videos you'll see people using dash juice just so they can get like absolutely as many attacks in demon mode with dual blades, or get like as many shots out with bow as possible, but it's not required unless you're going for speed. That's it. Thanks, Game God. I appreciate that. Thanks for saying so. Stop demon drug addiction. Switch to might seeds instead. You're organic. Homegrown. Mega juice. Hey, Nox. I don't like using para solo, but we'll go for it anyways. I just have to be ready to switch off to, not even switch coding, but just switch off of para. Install the shader into your Final Fantasy 14. What does it do? Make it look pretty? I don't really know all that much about Final Fantasy 14 except that it was a failure and then it got fixed. Rosie, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you, thank you. How are you doing? Whoops. Oh, well, cheers, Rosie. I appreciate that. I hope you have a good day at work. Thanks for the sub. Very much so. Missed. The Realm Reborn update had the coolest cutscene and build up to a company just nuking its servers. I mean, I'm happy it's a success story, and I've seen a lot of people who are like in the MH community enjoying it, so I'm glad that there's other games. I don't know. I'm glad that it became a game that people can enjoy a lot, rather than just some kind of failure. There are very few games I would willfully wish to like have no success or be bad or something. For months on end? Damn. I know it's like the fastest growing MMO. Ugh. I thought my weapon was sheathed. It's not sheathed. Is that the end of the whole like season or expansion? There's a lot of games that talk about the moon falling or like repurposing the moon. Oh man, I won't lose that Jigia now. Great. I'm so bad at paintballs. Ugh. There we go. Oof. Cool. I'm glad folks are enjoying it. I feel like I haven't heard as much issues with old DS batteries as old PSP batteries, but it's probably a safe bet, sure. You Jaggy have a death wish. I wonder what happens to close range coding when you use like an arc shot. That was a bad shot. You can link me the trailer? Sure. Go ahead. I don't know if I'll watch it on stream, but I can watch it later. See what it looks like. Cheers, Knox. Thanks for sharing. Ugh. So bad. This is a bad shot. I should know what my stamina get that low. Should have rolled it out while I had the chance. I feel like as the game industry progresses, there's less and less of a difference between a subscription model and like just paying $60 for a game and then paying for certain expansions. I don't know. I don't know if I have a solid opinion on which one's better. I think they both have their pros and cons, but they're more similar than they've ever been in terms of pricing structure. Oh gosh. I was supposed to be a forwards roll and turn into a hop. That sucks. I didn't realize Final Fantasy XI was still live. Still gets new stuff. How long has that game been out? Final Fantasy XI. That was dumb. I just wanted the pig alloy. 2000, 2001? Dang. It's an old game at this point. That's older than World of Warcraft, isn't it? That tail like rushed my face. Oh, Bofongo, you suck. If we don't get the second pair, I'm gonna be really sad. I'm sad. Bummer. I wonder if we could have gotten it if I had missed so much. Maybe so. Or if the Wolfongo hadn't made me waste time here. Could be. I think he's going out to Area 7, yeah. Shouldn't charge this far away from him with close range. We're gonna get hit for that. Oh, that's so mean. Celestial Temperament, or I think I like Celestial Temperament. That actually went straight for his legs. It's so frustrating. Well, this bow seems like it's doing okay. I can't tell if we're getting more or less flinches than the other bow we were using. The one that had more raw but less element. It seems like it's keeping pace okay. I don't feel like I'm doing no damage, which is good. I was worried about it dealing substantially less. The element is making up for it, which I guess makes sense with how many times bow hits. That was not smart. I just want to shoot him in the air while we still have close range coding. I just want to dunk him. It's hard to be patient. Yes, it is Shiranori. You're correct. What's up, Martz? That was my fault. Missed our last coding. I guess I want to ask some more questions with you in a DM about it. About what the general flow of the quest is like. We can still try it on stream. I think regardless, probably. See you, Troy. Happy hunting to you too. Cheers. Have a good one. Whoops. Ugh. Hi, Soul. Good evening to you. That's two friends. Hope you've been well today. Start learning your third weapon through you. What is it? Greatsword? Nice. Greatsword's awesome. It's also just kind of, I don't know, it's kind of fun having a weapon where you know no matter what, you're just always going to deal good damage as long as you just hit the thing. Even if it's just draw slash after draw slash, you're going to win the fight eventually if you don't take too many hits. Underwater? Yeah, I don't even know how it works underwater. Probably kind of cool. I don't know where he's going. Area 5. Interesting. I thought they went to Area 2 every time, but I guess not. Start with Lance, then feel more comfortable with Hammer. Now you're doing Greatsword. You're just slowly working your way towards the most committal weapons. That's cool. my fault. This kept up. Pro Cow was right. Took forever to finish the 10 love request. Well, congrats. Hopefully you won't ever have to do it again. Props to Pro Count. So what can we learn from this? What we can learn is that even with a completely raw focused set, especially on a monster that takes such bad raw damage on its hit zones, this much element, both it having slightly more element than our previous bow and it being a slightly more relevant element made up the difference. That's pretty impressive. Good call, Pro Count. Underwater longsword feels pretty natural. Yep, I agree. Oh, don't give me Inferno Sax. Give me anything but Inferno Sax. Thank you. I think the scales are what we needed more than the carapace, so. Another Silver Rathalos down. We fought a lot of Silver Rathalos this week. Yeah, I remember Underwater Lance and Underwater Longsword feeling pretty natural to me when I played 3 Ultimate for a while. Carapace, Heavy Armor Sphere, Talon, another Wyvern Stone, some webbing, a plate, a scale, and a Carapace. I don't think that was the scales we needed. I think we still need 2 or 3 more. Can't wait to see how Risk would do with first Tigrex and Rathalos and Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. Never played a Metal Gear Solid game. It's one of the series I would think about playing on stream. I would think about playing that. I would think about playing Bayonetta. I would think about playing Devil May Cry. That somehow doesn't surprise me, Zelda fan. That somehow doesn't surprise me. Yep, don't have him yet. We need 2 more scales. Oh my goodness, Silver Rathalos. Gonna be the death of me. Well, let's go ahead. We'll do one more. I want to finish the Silver Wrath grind so we can make some good Bowgun sets next time. We're gonna do Switch Axe because I feel like that. It's a pretty cozy matchup with Bow, though. Silver Wrath first Bow is not too bad. You don't have to get too close to any of his worst options. You also don't need to stand directly in front of him to hit what you need to hit, which is nice. Silver Wrath versus Greatsword. I did it with Greatsword. Like I think either regular Wrath, maybe I haven't done Silver Wrath. Or maybe I haven't done, yeah, I don't think I've done Silver Wrath with Greatsword, but I've done regular Wrath with Greatsword. Doesn't feel super good to me in this game. They move around too much. It came through on my end. Twitch does that sometimes, it's weird. Where like it won't display on your end. I can see it just fine. Just Twitch being Twitch.
Hi.
It is weird, you're not wrong. I see your PogChamp. On streams where they display the emotes like popping up on the screen as people put the emotes in chat, you can tell if your emote goes through that way. I've like occasionally thought about doing that, but I don't want anything. I don't really want that much across the screen on top of the game. I feel like the less on top of the game, the better. I took some convincing to add a camera. Multi-game. Oh, you're such a jerk in this game, Rathalos. There's no reason you should be able to turn around while I'm still roar stunned and do that. This is off to a great start. Yeah, just zone, dude. Just zone. Jesus. That's rough, that one.
Neat.
All that because of his one move in this game that I feel like is unfair. That lovely, I'm not facing anywhere near you, but I'm going to instantly turn around and fireball you. Like, I understand it if you're right in front of the Wrath's face, but having you be like more than 90 degrees around him to his behind is like, it's crazy he can just do that. I think they take it out after this game, or at least after 3rd gen. I think they changed that. Man, well, it's tough not to do. Don't do that. I hope you have fun with it. I hope you can find a way to enjoy it. I sure can't. I hate Best Boy Pony. Thanks, Martz. Wow, you shouldn't be able to hit me either. I was underneath you. I'm so done with this fight already. It's so weird. He doesn't normally do that just straight out of the blue. He usually does another attack first. Bummer, Mertz. Sorry. Whoops. Frontier is so cool, Marths. I hope you get to play it sometime. I hope I get to play it sometime again. Haha, you're too tired. Yep, it's only an extreme style. It's a pretty big difference. It changes the design of the fights because all the weapons can be a lot more mobile. I mean, like, dude, in that game you can roll with Lance. That game's nuts. Aw, it doesn't give you Mind's Eye. Bummer. It does get smaller when you sheath. That happens with a good deal of weapons in this game, I think. That was hardcore Velocidrome I was fighting, Marths. Many monsters get a hardcore variant in Frontier, which is just like kind of a beefed up, slightly visually different, mechanically different fight. Different movesets. But what if Frontier private servers appeared? Do you think it'd be Frontier Z or Z Zenith? I don't know. I mean, I would imagine that they're basing it off of the last release stuff. I don't know. I guess I know that the community that is porting it is the community that ran the Taiwanese resource site, Fist.moe. Fistmo. But I know they also played on Japan, so I don't know. It was already translated to English, but they're doing even more extensive translations, yes. Yep, within the last, like, handful of months of its life, Frontier had been translated to English and patched where it was a lot easier to play it in western areas of the world. Or just a lot easier to get into, I suppose. I'm not sure what their English translation list looks like. A lot of stuff like that, like dialogue and quest translations, borderlines from translation to actual localization, which is like reading and trying to understand the intent of the dialogue and then changing it so it makes that same intent clear in other languages, and that's a lot more work. We're saying when Frontier was the controller setup, it was a little odd. I mean, when Frontier shipped, the Monster Hunter game that was based off of was Monster Hunter DOS. That thing had analog stick controls. They're still supported in Frontier. Or they were still supported in Frontier. Please don't be stunned. Okay, we're not stunned. very hard to manage custom settings to actually work. That's true. I did just stick to the defaults. Oh gosh, that's not at all what I meant to do. Are we listening to waves? We are listening to waves. Okay, hang on a sec here.
This video is brought to you.
Carlacino dancer. Mama, Tala. Step you like to dake.
What he was going for there. Gosh darn it. Oh, committing to that animation was a bad idea. Silver looks so slow in Portable Third. He is a lot, like both of the Metal Rats are a lot slower than they are in 4 Ultimate, even in high rank. So like, I can't imagine what the G rank Metal Rats must look like in 4 Ultimate. Doesn't mean there's not still tough aspects to the fight, but then, I don't know. They feel, actually, I don't really mind the speed of the of the Metal Rats in 4 Ultimate. There's just certain options they have that are a bit overtuned, that's all. Kind of like the one option he has with his Fireball, where he can turn around and Fireball you even when you're far behind him in this game. That feels a little overtuned. This was the first time people had seen or fought Silverlos since Freebie Night. Because he wasn't in try. Oh, let me through. Let me through. Come on. Come on. Shoot. On the tail. Oh no! That move is so crazy. At least there's a nice stream here to put out the fire in. Metal Rats and 3U, they are. They're very different in this game. So we've heard. Gosh darn it. We're gonna die. They're very different in this game. People have said that they're quite similar to 4 Ultimates movesets. So not so much like this game. This game is an interesting in-between between 2nd gen and 4th gen movesets. Alright, this is our last cart. We gotta hold it together. Stream Elements is broken tonight. It's not working. So if I try and add beans to y'all, it's not working. Something's up with Stream Elements. So I'm counting them so I can repay the beans. Okay. Happened to Shep 2? Yeah, Stream Elements seems to be having a rough time. That makes me happy. That means it's not something that's specific to like my Stream Elements implementation. It just means that Stream Elements itself is having some issues. Let's just get another ruby, but not the scales. What monster invades? There are several that can. I've seen Zinogre do it. I've seen Rathalos do it. I've seen Devil Joe do it. God darn it. Getting gleams and medulas and plates. No scales. I'm sorry, your knight is cursed, Uchi, or Frenchie. I'm sorry. Caught that? Yep. We slugged it out with the Silver Rathalos for the Switch Axe, and then for our troubles, we got lots of Carapace, some Medula, some Gleam, some Plate, no scales. I don't know what you guys are talking about. What capybara? What animal? Huh? Yeah, what animal? Oh, yeah. That clip is so good. It's an Iodrome. Is that the URL for that clip, Marth? Oh man. Twitch has gotta chill with the URLs. I'm so sick of Silver Rathalos. Well, we're not gonna do any more of him tonight. I think we're probably just gonna end the night out with some charm runs. Tuck in a little early for the night after those charms. See if we get anything good. I'll try and do a Silver Wrath or two off stream tomorrow so that we don't have to do any more Silver Wrath on stream. We can just make sets tomorrow instead. That's so frustrating. Oh well. All part of the game, which I am here to showcase to y'all. I like this mix. This mix is good. Oh yeah. What's up? What's up, Uchi? Should have used the capybara when the cam broke. No. On my phone last week, maybe. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. I want the Mauled Bear to be saved for very select few occasions. I feel like the mauledness is like a disease. You can't have too much mauled in your stream, or else it just overcomes, and then your stream is all mauled all the way down. You gotta be careful with the mauled. I'm sorry your Chrome got messed up, Frenchie. Chrome is a kind of crazy browser. It's got a lot going on. Used to be my favorite, but not so much anymore. Is there a better alternative? I use Firefox. I mean, what it came down to was that a while ago I was trying to use Chrome on either the first computer I was streaming off of or this one, and it was just too much memory. Like, having Chrome open while I was streaming actively made my computer run very much worse. Like, I couldn't render things as well for the stream. So I was like, oh, I guess I have to change browser. I've had no issues with Firefox. Alright. Bye. We're leaving. We get the idea. Yeah. Chrome's a lot. I forget if that was on my previous computer or on this one before I upgraded the RAM, or on this one after I upgraded the RAM, and if it was still too much. Yeah, I don't mind Firefox. I wish I could integrate it with my iPhone a little easier, but it's okay. Like, I'd like a tab or a bookmarks or history syncing feature between Firefox and Safari, but it's not probably in the cards. I'm sure there are like some kind of hacky solutions that exist. Icon, welcome. Hi. How you doing? Thanks for coming by the stream. Hey PC4SH, welcome. Dude, this song slaps so hard. Hang on a second. Hang on. This is slightly important. There's a music video that accompanies this song. I don't know if I can find it. I don't see it. Never mind. There's like a early to mid 90s like really bad CG music video that goes along with this, and it's so good. It's so good. Like flat, unlit, like some specular highlight, like basic models, robot CG models dancing to this song. It's so good. I don't know. I'm sad I couldn't find it. What's up with the shaking? We were on an active volcano. I'm glad you like the wrist for cheers. It's a cute emote. I feel like everyone needs like a happy coffee cup. Everyone also needs a butt emote, which is why we have a butt emote. Well, that and it was a pair of pants we really liked from an old Monster Hunter game. Eructor clacking is underrated. Fair. Hi, Aragon. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. We're gonna leave in just a minute, sir. Don't you worry. We're on our way out. shoot. Okay, bye. Throw some hands. These duels are not very powerful. These duels take like a dozen hits to kill an Eructor. We got a pretty good number of charms that run, I think. Let's see what we get. Oops. Bump the microphone, sorry. Another version of this song is in a DDR game that comes out like several decades from this recording. It's great. Ooh, look at that. 2 Dragon Talismans, nice. Let's see what we get. I feel like doing one more hunt before we end. I don't know what I want to do though. Hunt another Devil Joe with Hammer. I'm probably going to save that until we can finish making our good hammer. Although our hammer's pretty good how it is, I guess.
What time is it?
It's just about time. Hey, the Watchers have the garden out.
210 versus 225. We can upgrade it, it'll be about the same. Or wait, is that already upgraded? It's not. We can upgrade that one more time, I guess. Devil Joe with Lance. I was thinking of doing Barioth with Lance. Our new Brute Tigrex Lance. I haven't done a Barioth in a little while. I'm starting to formulate ideas in my head of what I'd like to do for challenge runs at the end of our playthrough of this game. This game is kind of special to me in that watching heroics runs or challenge runs from this game are what got me to want to start streaming. So I think I'm going to try and do some heroics runs in this game, which I've not done in any game before. Thinking of doing one on Barioth. We're missing one more item. Oh, I can never remember all the things we need. Especially as the night wears on, and I get more tired. What weapons do I use for the heroics run? I'm not sure. There it is, dung bombs. Okay, last hunt of the night. A berry off because I feel like it. Yeah, I don't know, Marths. I'm not sure. Maybe Sword and Shield. Reagan, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the Monster Hunter so far. Auto Guard, Gunlance, Heroics would be hype. You'd still take too much chip, I think. How can you deal with a bigger monster all by yourself? I guess just practice. Getting a little more used to being around it. Like once you, I don't know, if you spend a little bit of time with just the monster and you in an area, you'll either die real quick or you'll get used to kind of avoiding some of its attacks pretty quickly. It would depend on the monster and how many attacks they threw out with heavy knockback marks. I saw that you posted that clip of the Nicarcos freaking out. And it also depends a lot on the weapon, Reagan. Some weapons have an easier time with certain monsters than others. Good music and good Monster Hunter, thank you. I appreciate it. No! Okay, we're good. He didn't hit us off. That's really lucky. Usually he smacks us down off the ledge. We have to start in baggy hell. No. This is a little berry off. Can we block this? We totally can. Nice. Guard 2, dude. This one has heavy knockback, but we can guard advance through it. It also does take a while sometimes on monsters all by yourself, especially in games like this where they like really scale the hunts in multiplayer for more than one person. This is always a bad idea. Oh no. Do we have... Man, we were just using too much stamina. I thought we had Ice Bite for a second. I think we'd have to come up with certain challenges to do, Marths. Certain things to collect, certain aspects of the guild card to complete, stuff like that. I've had that thought. One too many buttons. Oops. We should probably heal. Yep. Well, good. I'm glad your back's a little bit better, Tifa. I'm sorry to hear that it's kind of rough, but best of luck with the video recording. Thanks for dropping by. We should probably heal. Dead. I can't wait till this lance is finished upgrading. It's close right now, but it's not quite to its final form. I'm excited for it. Even more raw. My lights are flickering. If my stream just dies, you'll know what's up. My power will have gone out. Hopefully that doesn't happen. I'm not using any more electricity than usual. We were talking about that earlier tonight, talking about the possibility of multiplayer nights for Portable 3rd. Oh, gotta be careful. Running out of stamina. Best of luck, Martz. Best of luck. I know you worked on a lot of custom quests for a while, so like, no worries if you're still taking breaks from them. It's okay. It might not seem like it, but I definitely understand feeling burnt out on a game. Alright, that move has some knockback to it. Worried about stamina usage right now. Oh, Baggy, you jerk. Baggy, you suck. Get out of here. Nothing sours my mood quicker than another monster coming in and being an obnoxious person. Get out of my fight. I'm not here to fight you, Baggy. I'm here to fight Barriot. Piece of crap. They're all just big like that. The Barriot is just small. Baggy, leave. Grr. Multi-monster stuff. didn't even get a trip for that wing break. No, the Bullfongo was there the whole time. Thanks, Max. I appreciate it. Oh, it wasn't an arm break, whatever it was. Ooh, polisher, nice. Did I break both the arms? No, I think the one on the, yeah. The one on R left right now is still intact. This is a bad idea. Heh, didn't actually screw us over. Real roar. That was gonna be a fake roar. Whoops. Shouldn't have poked that third time there. That's one of the only moves that still has high knockback for us there. Well, they eventually brought it back in World, right? I couldn't tell you, Psychotic. I've never fought one. Oh, I don't know which one's which. Whoops. It's fair, Tifa. It's okay. I don't know. I don't really mind the whole nerf from try a portable third. Yep, I don't mind it. Favorite weapon? My most comfortable ones right now are probably Sword and Shield, Gun Lance. But we play all of them on this stream. Most of the time I let chat choose my weapons for the different hunts we're going to be doing. Especially when we're doing new hunts, I let chat choose what we're going to learn them with first. No, Psychotic is playing Generations Ultimate, Elatrian. We need a hot drink. Not 3U, they're talking about GU. Pretty sure they're talking about G rank, Elatrin, and GU. Is it actually Soul? Wow, that's too bad. High rank Elatrin? Oh, okay. High rank Elatrin and GU. Oh. That's tough? Yeah. Psychotic's working on tough stuff. Nope, they're talking about... Oh, okay, Marth is talking about 3 Ultimate, I think, yeah. What? Wow, that was interesting. That hit us from behind our shield. Dang. Well, that's 2 cards. Gonna have to be pretty careful here. Okay, we have cleansers and stuff too now. Nice. Well, let's try and be safe and finish this hunt out. I'd like to finish it. We don't really need Barioth's parts for anything in particular. I just kind of wanted to fight Barioth. Nice. We'll still be finishing this fight out. I'm not going to cap him. I think he got hit by a ceiling, like, stalactite and cried about it. This Lance is a really good visualizer for if you're actually hitting parts where Weakness Exploit is proccing, because when we're not, we're getting pretty consistent negative affinity procs. Once we start actually attacking the weak spots, we're getting pretty good affinity again. So you can tell his arms aren't worth going for. Oops. Almost. What? I was countering. Ryu Granny sells a lot of stuff. She sells so much stuff. Nice. You can tell our gear has gotten better. This used to be more of a 30-minute fight. Silver Wrath and the better Lance helped us a lot. Excuse me. That was a nice hunt to end the night off on. Got some freezer sacks. Nice. I feel like we needed those freezer sacks for something. Can't remember what, though. What am I laughing about? I don't know. I'm tired. And I guess being surprised at like the number of things that the granny can sell. I remember being that person, being like, "There's no way she sells all that stuff," because I didn't believe she sold something I needed to. It was an evil laugh. I don't think it was much of an evil laugh. Well, that was closer than I would have liked, but hey, we finished it. Seeing how much this Lance was negative critting on Barryoth was a bummer, though. She sells so many different variations of things, though, Marth. It's nuts. Like, I remember needing one particular thing from her for one of Annie. Like, me and Annie first started playing 3 Ultimate together before we played Gen U together. And Annie needed this certain thing from the peddler lady, and I can't remember what it was. But I had to reset, like, an inordinate amount of times, like a dozen times before it cycled into the particular set of items that had the thing that Annie needed. So I remember being surprised at how many different variations and things that Granny could sell, which is kind of neat. I dig it. Alright. That was our last hunt of the night. I am going to do one more charm run just because, and then we'll call it quits. Yeah, that's another one of the challenge runs I want to do. So I want to do some heroics runs at the end of this game. I want to do the event Elatrian solo. We'll probably do another naked run or 2. And then we'll probably call it good. Those sound like some good challenges to me. I'm sure there'll be some like event quests or multi-monster quests that we just won't be able to cut. Not that we're gonna try all the events, but there'll be some line we'll have to draw at some point of, okay, this is too hard to solo for our timeline of this game. We can agree to come back to some of those later on. What's up, Marth? Is that the custom quest that Deathstark was working on? I forget the monsters that were involved in that quest. I feel like one of them was Shogun Sanitar, though. I miss Shogun. Shogun and Luna. Ah. So you have to replace those with other elders or other monsters. I miss Shogun. Shogun will be very important in GU. By the time we get to by the time we get back to Generations Ultimate, I'm sure I will not be sick of Shogun Sanitar armor anymore. We'll be happy to get to it. I miss the fight. I don't miss the armor. I wore so much Shogun armor in Freemium Night. Nice. What do they like, Tifa? Have a whole new Shogun to learn in that game. Yeah, Rust Razor. That'll be fun. We have so much stuff to look forward to for the stream. I'm really happy about it. That sounds pretty nuts.
This video is brought to you by our Patreon. To support us, you can donate a small amount of money
One at a time, marathon like it sounds nuts.
in return. As soon as you become a patron, you'll be taken to a link on Patreon. Thanks for watching and see you next time.
Those sound quite difficult, Tifa. Gotten some good charms this round. I'm happy. There are some runs where you get all the way up here and then you get your first charm and you're like, ugh, bad run. So this is a little better than that. Gotten a handful. Maybe the cats will also get some. Never know. Hey, Uragon, don't worry about it. We're all good. We're all good here. Nothing to see. Nothing to see. We're good. His chin is pushing me out of the way. Alright. Well, let's see what we get, and then we're probably going to call it quits for the night. I'm tired. It's been an okay night. We did some Uragon, we did some Duramboros. We're going to need to do some more Uragon and some more Duramboros. We're almost done for the Silver Wrath for now, which is nice. Bought a decent chunk of Silver Wrath this week. Nice, one of the cats got something. Hey, 3 Dragon Talismans. That's pretty good. Let's see if there's anything good in them. Bomb Boost 9, Pog. Nothing crazy, but that's okay. Alright, well, with that, we're going to go ahead and we're going to call it quits for the night. Thanks to everyone who came out tonight to watch the Monster Hunter. Hope everyone enjoyed. I'll be back tomorrow for some more Monster Hunter. We'll be finishing out Silver Rathalos and starting to make some gunner sets, bow and bowgun, hopefully. Oh, if it's anyone's first time by the stream and you liked what you saw, think about leaving a follow. Aside that, we have a Discord where we hang out and we kind of show what we're working on in MH. We have some rooms for coffee. and original hardware discussion and stuff like that. It's a fun place. You're welcome, Frenchie. What's this? Are those the custom quests? Ah. That's a lot. You weren't kidding. Let's see who else is on streaming Monster Hunter tonight. And give somebody a raid. So sleepy. I guess we're gonna go ahead and raid our friend Gecko. Gecko's playing Dragon Quest on their channel tonight, but we're gonna give them a raid. Say hello to them. Let's talk about it off-stream marks and DMs. It more depends on when you're done. Then we can set a date. Alright, we're gonna go raid Gecko. I will see you guys tomorrow. Everyone have a good night, and cheers. Thanks for being here.